Should be on, right? Right? Right! Okay, so I got the machine. We're going to unbox it. And then I'm going to test it out, make sure it works. And then we're going to RGH mod this thing. And there'll be another one in the books. Let me get this thing. I need the big box cutter for this one. Where is the box? Right here. I'll do this side. Unbox it upside down. Oh, I can see what's going on here. Beautiful. Okay. Sorry for the weird angle, but what can I do with this camera, right? This was sent from Canada. It was a good deal. So I bought it, and hey man, it was shipped out pretty quick. I messaged the guy the other day, and 3 days later, here I am. Here's what you do. Hold this up. Get right in the middle and then go down. If I can do that here. Fred, what's going on? Fred, you didn't have to stop streaming. But I told you to get the heads up on me. Just in case. Okay, so this one, this is why it was a good deal. It comes with 2 of the transformable D-pad controllers. Which, you know, whenever I buy these things, I always get dicked around with the actual, like, OG controllers. I was like, you know what? These things are, I still have these, by the way, my originals. These things are always great because you just take the D-pad, you flip it back over, and you got the regular pad. You flip it over, you got an actual D-pad. So very cool. There's 2 of these in here. Frank, your PlayStation's headed to you with the 60 frames patch for Resident Evil. It took me, I tried jailbreaking your system at 4:30. At 6:20 it jailbroke. And I had a half an hour to get it ready because she had to go to work. I wasn't able to add an avatar picture, but I could teach you that later. Okay, so we got one of these. There are batteries in here. Nope, just a battery pack. That's okay. I have batteries. The Halo Reach controller was not included, but hey, I'll take 2 of these any day of the week. This one, this was probably the main one. This is a little worn over here. The other one's like brand new. That's that thing. Transformable D-pad. Very nice. Holy crap, thank you. So, Frank, they're having, some guy made an automatic script for that, if you have a Raspberry Pi. So it'll automatically retry without having to keep testing the internet connection. That might be released. It's been released, but he's still working the kinks out. So here, we got 2 controllers right here. Not bad. Very cool. I like that. For $140, not a bad deal. It was the tax and the shipping that killed me on this. But the console itself, it was actually a really good deal. test the console out before we mod it, just to make sure, because not like Frank's. On Frank's, we turned it on, and I modded it, and then that's when we found out the RAM was no good. I don't know what this is. It's got styrofoam on here. No styrofoam. Okay. Get that out of here. Hey. There's a big piece of fuzz or hair. Ew, get that off of there. Bro, the bubble wrap is enough. You don't need styrofoam. I'll bring the camera down a little bit so you can have Mental 9R. What's up, man? Nicely packed. Yeah, well, if you don't plan on anybody opening it, was like nicely packed. Good morning. How you doing? I gotta watch your video. He's got a brand new video, everybody. For his Steam Deck. 2 terabyte upgrade to the Steam Deck. Okay. So this only came with the power cord and the 2 controllers. No, it came with HDMI. No, this is not HDMI. This is the power cord. Okay, not bad. This is a PC power cord, but it's the same thing. This just has 3 prongs and the machine has 2. Yeah, I mean, this was packed pretty nicely. These, all the accessories and everything. It doesn't smell or anything either, so that's good. Doing all right, man. Just working as usual. Love listening while I work. Nice. Well, thank you. Thanks for listening out of all the people listening to me while you're working. Appreciate that, man. Oh, mental. I hope this Xbox stuff gets squared away soon. I don't like talking bad about Xbox. But you gotta call them out when they screw up, you know? Listen, at that showcase, if they show me some good stuff and they come out and say stuff to my liking, yeah, I'll spend money with them again. But until then, I'm waiting. I'll wait and see if they react to what's going on with the internet, but what can you do either way, right? I'd sooner have it overpacked than bust it. Yeah. Well, you know what they do a lot of times too? They'll overpack stuff when they know it doesn't work. So that when you get it, you're like, oh, it doesn't work. Oh, well, I packed it very nicely. I had a guy do that with me with the Sega Saturn. He sent me a Sega Saturn where the disc drive was like completely like smashed on the inside. You know where you put the disc, that spindle part? It looked like someone smashed it with a sledgehammer, but everything was like this. It was all nice and neat packed. And I was like, bro, this thing's broken. And the guy was like, oh, I packed it really nice. He goes, just keep the machine. I'll claim it through UPS, so it's a scam. I paid like, I don't know, $50 for that thing, and he claimed like $400 for it, probably. That was the big scam on eBay back in the day. We'll use his power brick and make sure it works. I have no freaking idea what they're doing. No points to Microsoft executive running the show now. Phil just being the puppet. Yep. He's a corporate puppet. Oh man, it's just brutal. A lot of ass outside. Yeah, I know, it sucks. I'm sure this will be fine. A lot of people too, they want to make sure it's like packed like perfectly because they don't want you to send it back. They want no issues, they just want to get it out of the way and that's it. So I assume that's what this is. So if I can get this off. Now, I believe we can hack the disk drive too, so I have all the tools for that. We're going to hack this whole machine. I've never owned this machine. I've owned every Slim except for this one, but now I do. And the Halo 4 console, so that'll be the next one I pick up at some point. There you go. That is nice. Look at that. See all this cool writing on here? This is a Trinity. Now this looks like it was peeled off back here, so I wonder if somebody was in here already. But we'll find out. 7/11/2010. Manufacture date. That good old 7-Eleven. Let's turn it on before we do anything. Make sure it works. Make sure the RAM's not bad, like the one that Frank got me. Okay. Plug it into the internet. Nice. This is in French because it came from Canada. So we need to fix that because I don't know what the hell the screen says. Bring the 7-Eleven and get a free Slurpee? Yeah, right. Sarah Bond's responses were pretty rough. I know. I've been pretty lucky on eBay for the most part. I've only had to send one graphics card back. It was AMD Vega 64. A hot spot getting way too hot issue. Mental. I've been dealing on eBay since '96 when it started. I've had some crazy people on there. Wasn't too bad. I actually got banned from eBay for selling these things. I was selling RGH consoles like 2011, 2012. No games on them. Just modded. And what I did was everyone was selling them for like $250, $300. I was selling for $200. So all those guys reported me because I was undercutting everybody. I was buying these broken with the disk drive broken, the laser. I was buying broken Slims for $50. Buying the laser for like $5. I just put a new laser in, calibrated it, put the chip in there. The chip was like $10, and I was selling it for $200. But then they reported me, and then eBay banned me, and then I had to make a new account with I had to call my internet provider and say, "Can you change my IP address?" "Yeah, we'll do that for you." I signed up for another account, and I've had the account ever since. But I stopped selling the machines, obviously. Yeah, I know. It is what it is. Same thing with iOffer. I was selling these on iOffer. I undercut everybody. They all reported me. Got thrown off iOffer. So it's like, bro, I don't even know what to do. Probably means there's an update because I plugged it into the internet. We can check what dashboard this came with. See if this guy's even used it. If I can find my batteries. Oh, here they are. I'll use the controller that seems to be used. This one's nice though. Send an Xbox I found. I'm Paul. You know what that is? That's a freshly burnt copy of Halo Reach. This is also silver, huh? So we're going to try this after we mod the drive. And if not, I have a RGH version of the game downloaded, so we'll try it that way too. I'll change the camera angle, don't worry. Fred, let me look at my phone and I'll tell you if that's a good one. French is nice. They're from Quebec? I believe it is. Let me check the package and I'll tell you. Where is this one? Where the hell is that? Bloomberg? Bloomingburg. Why is it on this guy's bed? His bed has a lot of dog hair on it. What's the... No, I don't want to see reviews. Yeah, if you can find that. Where is that? Montgomery? Yeah, if you want to go get it. I'll give you the money. I have money here. Alright, let me tell Mental where this came from. Let me look at the label. Hey, it came quick, Mental. This came in like 3 days. They put my label over the guy's address. Oh no, hang on. Okay, so what happened was, this was supposed to be from, this was supposed to be delivered to my P.O. box, but UPS doesn't deliver to P.O. boxes. So while it was out for delivery, while they loaded it on the truck, they somehow found in the system my address, and they automatically like transferred it. Lac Viewport, Quebec. I think this is like their version of the zip code. G3, is that B1V2? Canada. Lac Viewport. Unless I'm saying that wrong, I apologize. That's where it came from. I see stuff, or the seller doesn't make any offer, an effort to clean up. Yeah, you know, that's what I do, man. Like, I clean everything up in the store. Before I sell it, I clean everything up. Fred got those 2 other machines down the street from another guy, and you guys saw there was Scotch tape on the back of the controller. Like, it was horrible. Mental, if something comes in really nasty, I take it apart, I bring, like, the panels home, throw them in the sink with Ajax. I clean all that stuff up. I bring it back here, I put it back together. I don't do that for everything, but obviously the stuff that needs it, I do it for. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how people don't take care of this stuff, man. I really don't. This automatically sync because I guess this is the last controller he was using. Let's say no. We don't want to update right now. He left. Hey, he left all his stuff on here. What the hell is that thing? So there's a hard drive in here. Let's go to setting. Oh, how big is a hard drive? 173. So it must have been a 250. I could take that out and look. Right here. Dashboard 17526. I believe we're on dashboard 17559. Back from the dead, what's up? That's a joke. We have a UPS driver that drops packages to us daily. Yeah, it's weird. They do deliver stuff to the post office, but UPS does not allow. They don't allow like you to deliver their packages to a PO box, which is weird. Because it's like when this guy went to ship it, why didn't they just tell him like, hey, we don't do PO boxes. You got to ship it to an address. They just let him ship it. So there goes their quality control, you know. Freaking UPS. Put a 500 in mine. Bro, I put a 2 terabyte SSD in mine, but I don't have those right now because they went up in price. You should know that. A 2 terabyte SSD is the price of a freaking, like what a 4 terabyte was a few months ago. It's crazy. All the prices went sky high on the SSDs. Okay. Let's change this back to English. Not that it matters, but language. English. Beautiful. I'm not in Canada. I am in the USA. Where is it? Right here. There you go. Let's make sure the games work. I have Gears of War 3 over here. Sure everything is fine. Eli, what's up? Nice looking console. Hell yeah, it's nice looking. This might be better looking than the Star Wars one. Casual, because I'm a peasant. Apparently some random naked... Oh, nuked. I thought you said naked. Yeah, I saw that. I think that was Mental 9R that did that.
Wait.
Bro, do you remember when Xbox was like this? With these man games? Like these great games? Man, I would tell everybody, go out and buy a 360. Shit.
The locusts have broken through this house and called in to see.
Hey, even though the games are in 30 frames, at least they're not broken.
Goodbye. He's sorry. He says
It's very loud.
Marcus! What? Dad, keep your head down! Okay, everybody find some cover. Spread out along the wall. Under the stairs! some time.
Alright, that works. 100% man, 360 was pretty F. Hell yeah. I was gonna say F yeah, but yeah. Not now. Bro, how do you leave your accounts on here? There's 2 Xbox Live accounts on here. Let's get out of here. Eject. That would be nice. Now, this system, that we don't know if this system was open before, so let's put a backup game in here. See if somebody already hacked it. No, it's loading the DVD. Okay, we're gonna do all that today. We're gonna RGH this, and we're gonna hack the disk drive. And I'm gonna scream and yell and break something. Why don't we update this? Very clean too. What's the storage on here? It's gotta be 250. Oh, there are games on here? Yeah, what games are on here? Just like updates and stuff. Here, let's go to the games menu. Oh, he's got Doom 2 on here. Far Cry 3, Blood Dragon, Minecraft, Harm's Way, Dishonored. Can't launch Dishonored. Why? Let's not nuke the hard drive yet. Let's update. I couldn't put the campaign of this game down. What game? Dishonored? Or Halo Reach? Again, this came with 2 of these for about $140. Not a bad deal. Yeah, I would have liked the Reach controller, but you know what, man? These are great. Gears. Oh, yeah, Gears, I beat that. I think in one sitting. Gears 3. That's fine. Friday. Revenue sharing for Frank's jailbreak video. Are you kidding me? They flagged me for some Silent Hill shit. Well, you know what we do there? We just mute that section of the video. Not share revenue with anybody. It's not even Konami. Review the issue. Mute the segment. Continue. Mute the segment. Fuck that guy. It's not even Konami, it's some rando. Okay. This should be updated, ready to go. Then we will take this apart and get to it. So if we go to settings now, no, we don't want that. We want oh, right here. 17559. There you go. That's the latest dashboard. A lot of people don't know that, but it supports more than 2 terabytes of storage externally. That's the current update that's out. That's why you should always update it. Alright, this does work to my liking. And we're going to turn it off and get to work here. Maybe I should leave the camera like this for a little bit. No. Stupid touch buttons. Okay. Very cool. We got a pretty good deal here. Time to get the tools. The tools. The tools. The tools, Fred. Usually you can just get it from the middle. There you go. Take the X-clamp tool to do all this. You're going to stick this in the slot right here. There's one clamp. Clamp. This side's pulled up. Let me do this. I usually turn these around to try to do it in front of me, which I'll do here. That seems to be the easiest way. There you go. Like I said, I like to snap these together so I don't have a million pieces on the floor. This is weird. Like it's not snapping in. Never had this happen. There you go. Beautiful. So I have one piece instead of two. You see our Wi-Fi module. We're going to take that out. I'll use a screw. I was charging my drill. It is fully charged, but I got to get up and get it. So let's be lazy for 2 minutes. I'm gonna keep this Wi-Fi module up here. You have 2 tabs here. Try to push them out like that, or you can take your X-clamp tool, just get in between them. Come on, buddy. I should do this closer to myself and not far away. Alright, so I got that tab. Let's just get this in here. Here, let me do this closer to me. There you go. So I like to pull it out like this. So it gives us leverage for the other side. This is always the pain over here. So we'll do that one next. This. So I was correct, this is a 250 gigabyte hard drive. I got hard drives over here, so I'm going to leave this over here so I know where it goes. They sell a toolkit that you can buy that you can take these things out, but if you just use this, I mean, you could get it. It's not a big deal. I actually had that kit. I got it for Christmas. I think Micro Center was selling those kits at one point. This clip in the middle here is like super small, but you can get this piece in there. Just take your time. Everything should be alright. It's hard to see it because that piece is silver, or it's usually black. So you gotta like angle it like this, and you just go like that. It'll pop right out. There you go. We're gonna put our pieces back on. I'm gonna have masking tape on the back of the console. There are scratches on this, I believe. You can't really see them, but yeah, for yours, if you got yours day one, I would do that. Okay, now over here's the pain. There's one clip here, there's actually 2 clips here. And that's where, like this technically is you have to act as if it's a button and push it in. The problem is it gets stuck sometimes, the clip doesn't want to come out, and that's where you have a lot of problems taking this thing apart. Some consoles, when you hit that like button piece, it'll just open. There you go, just like that. You see how easy that was? In the last few streams, I was always struggling with that. It's not too bad in there, right? It's pretty clean. No dust. Was this taken apart before? I guess not. Well, we'll find out once I get to these screws. Because you'll hear that nice clicking sound. Okay, we're done with this clamp for right now. I need a little bit, but not a second. Let me get my drill. Come on, drill. I'm gonna charge this other battery while I'm just doing nothing. Okay. You got a T8 and a T10. These are the T8s over here, the heatsink screws. T10 is everything else. Let's do a T10. I think this was opened before. Yeah. Yeah, somebody definitely was in here. Because when you could tell when it was never open, when you unscrew it, you'll feel that like airtight click. And I'm not feeling that here. I hope nothing bad. Somebody definitely was in here. But that's okay, I bought it used. As long as it works, I don't care. Imagine if there's like a note in here, like help me. We did that. Frank and I, we wrote like on the disk drive, like please help me, he's gonna kill us. Because we're like, if someone ever opens this machine, like 20 years later, they're gonna be like, oh my god. There's one more screw that holds the drive caddy. Right here. Now you could take the plate off and do this. I always forget, but I'll just take it off here. It's not a big deal. It's almost like you're cracking it open. The audible click. Yep. It's a beautiful clicking sound too. There's a screw under here, so let's pry this up a little bit. Yeah, this screw just totally looked like somebody was. Yeah, because I've done on stream ones that you feel that click when you unscrew it. We're going to switch to the T8. Get this out of here for now. Just take them out, no big deal. Oh, I have thermal paste as well. I got new thermal paste just in case I run out. Won't be cracking that open today, but in case I get more of these things, I don't have to wait. You can pull the plate off first if you'd like. This has clips to the front here. Sometimes it comes right off, sometimes I don't. So you gotta just take your time here. We'll try to get it from this side. Okay, came out. Be careful with the faceplate though. Yeah, there's that one scratch, but that was in the photos. There's some rust stains here. That's weird. Okay. Be careful with this faceplate. There's a ribbon here. It's for the touch sensor. You see it's right around this RF board. Get your finger over here. There's two clips here. Unclip it. comes right out. Now, if you do rip this, I say this every video. If you do rip this, you can buy a replacement ribbon off of Amazon. It's like $11, $12, something like that. You just pull this off and just stick it on here. It's for the touch sensor, for the power and the eject. That's all. Did they do something with the disk drive or what? Because why would somebody go in here? If it wasn't for the disk drive, what would be the point to go in? Unless somebody opened it to clean it out. I don't know. I'm going to disconnect our disk drive here. There it is. That silver is nice. Makes me wonder if they took apart this clean. They might have, yeah. Yeah, that could have been the case. This disk drive doesn't look bad at all. This disk drive was never opened, so that's good. Yeah, they must have opened it to clean it then, because I don't know. Very weird. Hey, I'm cool with it though. We're gonna hack this disk drive after we're done with all this. You don't really have to do that, but that drive you can hack no problem. You have to actually cut a trace on that drive. We're gonna do all that. It's crazy, right? The other drive I had to drill a hole in it, in the chip. And now in this drive I have to use a resistor and cut a trace. Very quick stuff. You know what you're doing. I know Peter was in here for the last one. I had to drill a hole through the chip and he was like, what the hell is this guy doing? But it worked. Okay. I'll check the P.O. box tomorrow and see if Noof ever sent his motherboard yet to be recapped. Tomorrow's Saturday, so yeah, they're open. I just gotta get there before 4 o'clock tomorrow. Okay, well, we're in here. For the RF board, we're gonna leave the T8 on here, and the same black screws for the heatsink, or the X clamp, whatever you want to call it. Just do that, get that out of the way. There's your RF board. Let's throw that over here. Take this out. There's a speaker for this console. All the special edition consoles that make noise have a speaker. You have to be very careful and just unplug it. Just like that. The speaker you can also pop out as well. There's 2 pieces here, and then 2 on the bottom. You just push these down and it pops right out. We're going to leave it alone, because I'm not going to be working in the case. With all that said, we can pull this out. Be very careful here. You have to push back and pull up. Be careful, because these things are pointy and sharp, and if you get your finger in there, you're going to cut yourself. Just be careful with that. There you go. Wow, what the hell was this? Looks like it was moisture. RWK, what's up, man? Okay. Yeah, what's this? There's all this like moisture buildup over here. I don't know, man. Maybe they had this outside or something. I have alcohol wipe. I can wipe all this shit down. Let me see. If not, I have alcohol over here. I'll just wipe it down. Is the copper stain green? No, it's like a silverish. I think the case, probably from the case, like the moisture buildup, got on the board. Best to clean this off, right? Yes. Well, I don't know if it's coming off, but. That's the problem, man. You know, people, they don't realize that this stuff is delicate. They just use it and they don't want it anymore and they sell it. I know if this, the copper gets rusted or corroded on the original Xbox motherboard, that could cause the system, the power button not to work. And you can fix that if you jump traces and stuff, but, you know, we're not doing it. Yeah, you see I wiped it and it's starting to come back a little bit. Get this piece off of here. Yeah, it looks like moisture buildup. Take these clamps off. Unless something got in here, like they spilled something. Alright, well, what can I do? I'm in it. Let's take the X clamp off. Is Xbox 360 Blackout Edition? Blackout Edition? 1026, 2011, good for this mod. I see my marketplace for 65. Yeah, that's fine. Just try to get one that's try not to get a 4 gigabyte if you can. But I think the 2011 4 gigabytes are still not Corona, so I think you're good. I know RMA and Xbox, the one Microsoft sent back to me had water damage board. I didn't notice it until years later when I got an E105 error. Oh crap. Took it apart, replaced the hard drive where I saw the end of it clear had been soaked in water. Wow. Yeah, you know, that was around the time where people were putting their shit in the dishwasher, their computer, like the motherboards and stuff. Which, again, I don't know why. I understand you could do that, but why? People also used to reheat these in the ovens, too, to reflow them. I don't know, man. A lot of crazy stuff back in the day. I guess today, too. So again, this is a Trinity. This will be an easier mod to do. Corona's not that hard, but Trinity is the best. We gotta cut the trace over here. And we just gotta solder wires over here, and that's it. But We do need our NAND wires, so we got to do all this stuff. The works. Check under the heatsink. No dust. Definitely needs thermal because there's nothing there. You guys can't really see that well, but look at that. There's nothing on that thing. We'll take care of that after. Yeah, there's definitely moisture buildup. All right. Okay, so I just have to get the points on the computer and we'll start doing this. Turn my iron on. Get the wires out. I'm gonna do a blue wire. What should the other color be? Black? Black is usually for ground, but why not? I can use this here too. I got black, green, orange. I'm not using yellow. Yellow's out. Blue is definitely going to be used because I'm picking blue. So you guys can tell me what other color. Pretty dry. Yeah, it is. It's weird. Read the NAND, learn its secrets. People put motherboards in the wash. Yes, Richard. They also put them in their oven to reflow them because they don't know how to solder. Took apart to replace. Oh yeah, I read that. Okay. All right, we don't have to worry about that. Let's get the NAND wires. I got to pull up the diagrams here. Hold on. So we go to, it's called Xbox 360 hub. Put this over here. Google Xbox 360 hub. RGH 3 guide. There you go. We don't get that. Okay. So we have a Trinity. So here's the NAND points. Trinity. There are the points for the RGH 3. Beautiful. So I'm going to blow this up over here. I really don't like that blown up, do I? That's fine. Okay. We're going to blow that up. Hey. This one we're going to blow up over here. Now, you can use a Pico flasher for these. I do not recommend that at all. If you watch Voltar's video from about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, he used a Pico flasher and it corrupted his NAND. Like as he read it off the board, the Pico flasher corrupted it as it was writing to the computer. I did use a Pico flasher about a year ago. It worked fine, but then it stopped working. So go get the X Flasher Pro. You need this or a J-Runner. J-Runner is a pain in the ass. I would just get this. It just works. So you can read your NAND off of here. Simple stuff. You don't want to be sorry. The oven? Yeah, Richard, I'm not kidding. Look it up. Black and blue is cool. Alright, then that's what we're going to do. I would think the black would fit the console because it's the silver and black trim. They should do black and green, right? I don't know. Let's see what happens. I'll think about it. Let me get my magnifier microscope. Plug this in too. Man, this thing should have been built in, not a wire. Plug this in. Beautiful. I don't think I need this for the NAND wires though. Let's see. Maybe I should bring the camera down a little bit. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I'll bring it down a little bit. This way you guys can see the screen. I'm trying to do this. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna mess with the angles. So I'm gonna put my gloves on because I don't want to get flux on my freaking fingers. I hate that. I'm gonna put a mask on so I don't breathe this crap in. Make it as bright as possible. Okay. Get this sand chip out of here. I put two masks on. I put a regular mask and then I put this like N95 type mask on. Because you don't want to breathe this crap in if you don't have to. I mean, if you want to, it's up to you, but I do not want to do that. So let's pull up our points here. Okay, so you got green, blue, okay. Of course, everything's in my way. Let's see here. Let's see. Right there. I'm gonna get this SATA cable out of here. This power cord. Tuck these cables in the back here. So we want to be right here. I need my flux. solder over here. Might not need the solder because the points are pretty tinned up on this thing. We gotta solder this guy. As you can see, that's what we gotta do. There's flux over here. What is that? Right here. Over here. Got two on the top here. Three going down. You could tin the points before you do this, but again, these are tinned already. They'll slide right in. Get my keyboard out of here. Any little room I can get. God of War Ragnarok is going to be announced for PC soon. They're saying like imminently, so I don't know. If that's next week, if that's today, if that's tomorrow, I have no idea. I'm going to turn this on so I don't breathe this crap in. I got to follow the diagram back here on this screen. We got green and blue. That is it. Black and red. What is next? And we have brown, orange, and yellow. Hard. Let me get this red wire out of here for now. Blocking my idea for brown. Come on, buddy. That's not going anywhere. Let's do orange. Okay, yellow. See red again, and that's it. Everything's in there. That should do it. If you have any issues, you can resolder these. Usually I'm not looking through the microscope, so this is new for me. Alright, why don't we read the NAND, just to make sure that's all done. So to do that, we have to plug in the chip. Where did I put the damn chip? Let's switch over to JRunner for 1 second. Okay. There it is, chip. I'm gonna plug this in through USB, USB-C. Actually, first you gotta so this is the X Flasher 360. You need this to read and write the NAND. Now we're gonna plug the console in with power. This thing will stand still. Now you're gonna plug in the USB. And JRunner recognizes X Flasher. We're gonna click the question mark. Board is a Jasper / Trinity. Okay. It's a Trinity. I don't know why it says / Jasper, but whatever. Read the NAND. It's telling me I already have NANDs in the output folder, so give me this. Let me just make a new folder and throw those in there. I don't even know what NANDs those are, but okay. We're gonna read the NAND. It's going to read it twice and save it. So basically, we're reading the NAND. Then when we get into Zell, we need our CPU key so we can manipulate the NAND to boot into a custom NAND, which is how you can run everything. It's going to dump a second copy of the NAND. This used to take 20 minutes back in the day. Now with USB-C, it's just flying. So. Okay, I'm going to make a back of this just in case. Call it reach. So we're going to do a glitch 2 with RGH 3 selected. We're going to go create Zell. Then we're going to write Zell to the NAND. Okay, so now we need to solder our RGH 3 wires. Then we can boot into Zell and get our CPU key. And we're all set. Unplug everything. I'll put this over here. Leave these NAND wires ready to go. Don't take those off yet. Here we go. We need to scrape this area over here. If I can, right here. We need to scrape right here between the R and the 3. So you gotta be careful. So you don't want to cut that trace for the 3 and the 5R. So we're gonna put this Captain tape piece over that so we don't accidentally scrape that. How's that? Nope, it's too much. Nope. A little bit over here. Almost. No, it's too far away. Can't see because the camera's like right on my glove. It's gonna move this over a pinch. That's good. That's good. That's right there. Beautiful. So again, we're going to scrape right where that R and the 3 are. Right in between it. Got his X-Acto knife. I pull it out just like that. I'll put that right here so I can do this. What year did you first mod the 360? I think it was 2011, 2012. I did the disk drive mod May of 2006. That got hacked pretty quick. So again, you're just going to scrape this very gently. Just want this via to have copper. way you could solder to it. Take your time. This is the hardest part of the whole thing. You do need a magnifying glass or a microscope like I'm using. You will not be able to do this with just your eyeballs unless you're freaking Superman, which you're not, so. Wipe that off. See how we're at, where we're at and how we're doing. There you go, there's some copper. I'm going to just cut it a little bit more. I don't know where my alcohol wipes went. Want it to be nice and shiny. Am I just glaring on it too much or what? gotta scrape just a little bit more towards the 3 here. Again, we're not cutting, we're just scraping. Check the chat 1 second. I think we're good after this. That should be good enough. Still wish that 3 was a little. I'll take that. Just get the inside of it. Let me see. Again, you guys have seen me do this in like 2 minutes, you know, for certain ones. Okay, I think I'll stop there. You just want to make sure you get a good connection to this point. Go. I'll flux that up. Take this tape off. Alright, what are the other points I need to do? We have to also get a wire with the resistor, which I have. You got post. Okay. So post is right here. This guy right here. Tin that guy up. Well, not tin it. Flux it up. Then we have right around here somewhere. right here. This guy right here. Beautiful. And then the other one is all the way down here, at the bottom of the board. Alright, let's cut our wires. Let's measure our wires and then cut them. So we want to use blue. So we can use blue. Blue is, what is it, PLL? PLL to the bottom. Go back over here. Put this wire right here. Yeah, it should be a good wire. Gotta cut this wire in half. First, let's pull the sides off. Gotta cut this sucker in half. Strip the wire a little bit here, and put it on our resistor. Whoop. Whoop. There you go. Now we need a resistor for the Trinity. I got that. So these resistors are 10K ohm. This guy right here. You need that. We're going to wrap the wire around here. Flux it up and solder it. So what I do is I like splice and twist the wire around it. Alright, usually I do both of them at once, but I'm going to do one at a time. I'm going to get this board out of the way for a second. Put this over here for now. Okay. Solder this. do the other side. Series S only has 10 gigabyte. Yeah, it will be good. I just don't like that they're giving 256 again for the onboard space. Alright. I'm gonna pin the ends here. Here's what I'm gonna do. Pin that. Alright. Give me a cutter. We're going to cut these ends off over here. Let's get the board. We don't want to make this wire too long. We want to keep it as short as possible. So let me see here. This looks pretty long now. We got it over here. Yeah, if we trim that just a little bit. Talking like a little bit. We'll do that. This should be the perfect size. Yeah, it's like the perfect length. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna just tin this side. Then we'll get the heat shrink on here. And we'll cut the other wire, and that's pretty much it. switch too is going to be good. Alright, let's melt our heat shrinking. Just going to put this over here. There you go. We're going to do that. Just be careful with the lighter. Still a little hot. You can take your time with this. You don't need to rush. You don't even need to use this. You could use it. Use your soldering iron if you want. That's it. Simple. Let's cut the other wire. Let's measure it and cut it, and then we're done. We'll just solder it to the board. So we can hack the DVD drive. You don't need to hack the DVD drive, but I want to, so we're doing it. Let's do black, like Frank said. So we're literally going from here right to around. Let's see what the fuck's on it. What is that right there? Yeah, it's right there. So right around here. Let's see. From here. 22. It's actually too long. We'll cut this part off here. Beautiful. This. Cut that off. This. There you go. We'll tin this, the ends, and that's it. Start getting to work over here, solder everything, and we're done. What if Resident Evil 9 really is R1 remake? That would be cool. I'd be okay with that. I know a lot of people wouldn't be, but I really don't care. I'd be happy. I love the franchise, so I don't care what they do. As long as it's good. Beautiful. Okay, very nice. Let's get this board back up here and let's solder to it. This stupid thing. do this point first, because it's right here. We're sounding from this point to the next one. That is... over to 22, right there. That's why it's so long. Yeah, it's super long. We can cut that wire. Yeah, it's a long fucking wire. So long. It's still pretty long, man. That's good. shit. I got the other wire here. Hard for me to see the camera fingers in the way. No good. No good. I'm gonna do that again. Trying to get more of this on here. There you go. What you want. Just cut this wire. Good. Oh, what is that? That's awesome. Okay. Ugh. The wire's short. Alright. Ugh. Hang on, I gotta make a new fucking wire. This wire's too short. I'm like almost done and I gotta do this. I'm trying not to make it too long and I'm making it too short in the process. Okay. I'm gonna do the resistor thing all over again. Which sucks. Save that for something else. I'm sure I could just extend the wire, but I don't want to do that. You think the switch has a physical slot? Yeah, I think they're gonna do it because it's backwards compatible. So, but we did hear that they were gonna do a digital switch too. So I don't know. Maybe they scrapped it. small? Are you kidding me? Going from here. This wire's too small now. Jesus, what the hell? Maybe I can move this up. Cut a longer wire. I'm gonna pull this off. Good to see this. Cut it off. Give me the wires. Try this. Okay, cut this off. Check it out. Now it's too damn long. Like, I can't win today. just do one side and then I'll just cut what freaking side I need. Alright, let me just do that. The heat shrink. I'm gonna tin this end really quick. Do the heat shrink thing. Or did this end need to be tinned? I'm so confused. Just tin them both. I want to be done with this already. Beautiful. Okay. Hopefully this is the last one I have to heat shrink. So I'm doing this again because I cut the wire too short. And I don't want to make an extension. I don't know if that'll be okay or if it won't. I'm not going to take a chance. Usually should be okay, but again, I don't want to take a chance. I don't want to have to reopen this thing. Okay, let's try it. I'm gonna do this point over here first because it looks burned. It's not, it's just a flux. We should clean that off so I can see what's going on. That's why I use flux. I don't burn the board. There you go. Well, look at that, man. That's our solder point. It's a really good point. Excuse me, I should have used the Q-tip. I'll use that now. Let that dry off for a second. We're going to hit that point. Flux on there one more time. Just a little bit. Alright, let's do this. It's the last step. I tried to make a Nintendo account one time, and it was a nightmare. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to make a Switch account. But once you do it, it's over. like the thing burst over there. Who's gonna talk? Alright, we're going to cut this wire over here, hopefully not too short again. What's the difference? Over there. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. And that's up. All screwed up. Alright. Jeez. That took longer than we needed it to, but I cut the wires too short, so it's kind of disorienting to use this and like look at this while I'm like not looking at the board. I'm still getting used to this. Mr. Patriot Joel, what's up, man? Happy Friday. You've been keeping track of Stanley Cup. I don't watch sports, but you can always tell me what's going on. I know Mental watched the hockey game the other night. Yeah, I'm not the sports guy. Sorry. The only sports I watch is freaking wrestling, and that's not even really a sport. It is, but it isn't. You know what I mean. Alright, let's see if we could boot in the Zell. Let's set up JRunner. It's not going to be that. I don't know why it always does that. I would have to guess 28, 29. I'm going to put the clamps back on. So I don't have to keep holding this stupid fan. So we wrote Zell RGH3. So again, now that we have it wired for RGH3, we should boot into Zell. No issues. we do have an issue, it's the wiring, and I'll have to double check everything. Make sure everything's good. Is there anything to look forward to this summer? Man, I don't know. I don't know what's coming out. I mean, Hellblade, but it's gonna run like shit. But hey, if that doesn't bother you, you can still enjoy the game. I don't know. RWK, man, if I were you, I would just go get a PlayStation 5. Play that, enjoy that for the summer. All the games that you didn't get to check out over the last couple of years. And then hopefully by the time you're done with that, Xbox will have something out. I don't know. I really don't know anymore. Alright, let's see if we can get into Zell. We could turn on with the controller. I'm gonna think of that. And there it is. Instant boot in the Zell. Boo. Hockey's my thing, man. I don't really just watch every team. Just my two favorites. Nice. There we go. There's our CPU key. So the IP address is 23. So let's punch that into the computer. Through our network, we're going to pull the CPU key off the board. 23. Hit get CPU key. And there's our key. We're good. Now we can back all this up. I'm going to call it reach. Or no, you know what? It'll save that. That's fine. Now I'm going to create XE build. So we want glitch 2, RGH 3. Create XE build. It's going to create our custom NAND. And that's it. So let's turn this thing off. Unplug it. That was it, man. It took a little while because I cut that wire too short. And I was having a little trouble with that point. But once you get everything, it's simple. Simple stuff. Just take your time. Again, you guys have seen me do this quickly, and you've seen me take forever to do it. So it's a hit or a miss. First plug in the machine. It's still turning on. It instantly booted too, isn't that weird? It turned on because the controller is still... Okay. Plug this in. Okay, we're gonna write our NAND to our custom NAND to the board. Let's do it. Here we go. What the Zell? Oh, Dallas pulls it off. Mr. Patriot Joe, you know who likes hockey? Hockey fan. I'm not even kidding. Like, he loves hockey. That's his name, but he's all about sports, that guy. So if he's in the chat, get chatted up with him. That's it. That's it. Unplug this for good measure. Plug it back in. I want to see that boot. Let's turn it on with the controller. We have an instant boot. We We are officially RGH modded. There we go. That's my flash drive. That's it. I mean, you guys saw I just took my time, but besides that, I have XEX menu 1.2. Player 1. There we go. Monopoly Streets. It's on my USB stick. There we are. We got Monopoly Streets running. That's it. Turn it off again. Wait till it turns off completely. Alright, hit the button again. Oh no, it's still not off all the way. Okay, let's turn it on again. Instant boot. They were gonna blow another land there last night. I'm gonna wait on the Pro. Yeah, get the Pro, man. You know, I was gonna buy it for tax returns. I was gonna buy another Slim for the basement. I was like, fuck it, man. I'm just gonna buy the Pros when they come out. I get the Pro for the basement, and I get 2 of them for upstairs. Instead of blowing money on Slims and then trading them in or selling them or what, you know what I mean? I'm not doing that. Let's save my money. But yeah, there you go. RGH 3.0 finished. Now we're gonna put this thing back together, hack the DVD drive. That's pretty much it. Now that point that we scratched and we soldered to, it's a PLL point. If that point doesn't get a really good connection, you could get freezing at this menu, you could get graphical glitches at this menu. So always test it out like I'm doing the right bumpers. Keep doing that for a little bit, for about a minute or two, to see if it freezes or not. Because if it freezes or screws up, you got to go back and resolder that point. That's a tip for any of you that are going to do this. Just do this, hold the bumpers, go into the menus, just screw around for a few minutes. It'll freeze right away or give you graphical errors right away, like within a minute or two. That's when you know you have to go back and redo that point. But we're smooth sailing here. I'm going to use electrical tape to cover the points, not Captain tape. I have Captain tape, but I don't know if it's conductive or not. Because I could have sworn when I used Captain tape a few times it froze the menu. So, maybe I'm just paranoid, I don't know. But we're done. Like, that's hacked, it's done. We're going to tackle the DVD drive next. We're going to put this back together. I'm going to desolder these wires. Let me turn this off. But you guys see that it does work. Runs the unsigned code. I don't need this anymore. X flash at 360. If you're gonna do this, you need this. Okay? Right here. X flash at 360. I know my camera's blurry, but whatever. Just Google this. It's about $40. Just buy it. I already got my money's worth. I didn't make any money yet, but I already got my money's worth. And again, the resistors for this Trinity console, they are just trying to close this thing up. They are 10 ohm resistors. I got a 100 pack. I think this was like $6, $7. And I have one for Coronas. And I have one for just regular fats. The Coronas are 1K ohm. So there you go. I'll put my mask on, desolder these points. We gotta repaste everything, do all that, put it back together, then we gotta work on a disk drive. Then we'll play some Halo Reach for about a minute or two, and that's it. Okay. The microscope I do not need anymore, so I'll get that out of here. You know, maybe I could use a microscope, but not right now. Maybe we'll use that for the DVD drive. I'll show you guys what to do. Let's get this out of the way. Okay. Take the clamps off again. We're going to repaste it. Again, you want these wires as short as possible. We're just going to put a little piece of tape here. Again, I use electric tape. I have Captain tape. I don't want to use it. That's on me. If you want to use it, great, but I'm doing me. I don't care if it looks bootleg. This is how we used to do this shit before Captain tape anyway. Or before people on the scene even knew how to use that shit. I do this because you don't want this to ground out. That's it. That's all I do. Simple stuff. Now let's repaste this thing and move on with life. This stuff comes right off. Again, I wear gloves because of this too. I don't want to get this silver shit on my fingers, my hands. Forget about it. I don't even know if Fred was messaging me, but Fred knows to come in here. Of course he did. No, that wasn't Fred. That was the other Fred. I'll get back to the other Fred. Alright, let's do the thermal paste. You want a P-shaped on here? Draw it off. Okay. Give it a second, let it like the size of a pea. Wiping it, I don't care. Some people dot it and draw an X. I don't do that. I'm just getting this shit off my tip over here. That's it. This sucker back on. Come on, buddy. That's it. Boom. Done. Now let's just desolder the NAND wires. Deadpool, what's up? We got another one done. Alright, let's test this just to make sure. And we'll start getting it in the case. Test it in the case, and then we will jump on the disk drive. Uh-oh. Something happened. This is why we test it. Something get loose. Let's try again. Help me. What happened now? Nothing's bridged over there, right? Alright, we gotta do this again. We gotta see what's going on. You see? You always test it every step of the way here. Maybe the tape is interfering. Now let's clean this point off. So again, the last time we tested it was without this tape, so maybe the tape is interfering. Yeah, something's wrong. What the hell could have happened? Okay, we're gonna have to, let's take all the tape off. You have to route these wires in a certain way so there's no interference. Usually it's like this way. But if I put tape on all this stuff, there might be interference here as well. Let's try it now. So I'm saying, always double check it. Fuck, I don't know what's going on. Something again. There's nothing bridged or anything over here. Everything's good. it goes. That was your interference right here. It was on this wire. I had this tape down and there was interference. So can I tape it? Can I cut this tape in half or something? Here. I told you, you gotta double check everything. We'll wait till it completely turns off. Maybe we could trim this wire a little bit. Not this wire, this piece of tape. Look, we should get instant boot now. There's no interference. And there we go. Piece of tape, everybody. Yeah, you can short it out. That's another thing too, like, this is why I didn't use the Captain tape, because that's the issue that I had, but apparently it works with all tape now. It depends on the interference. Can I stick this? Oh, see? That's the interference. Okay. Back here. Alright, let's turn this off. Alright, you gotta unplug it. The controller turned it back on. And there it goes, it's booting. Turn it back off and turn it back on again just to make sure. I don't have to put tape there, but I just figured instead of having it like, I mean it's pretty tight, but instead of having it like waddle around, but let's wait till it's off. I'm gonna unplug it too. Instant boot. I think that's the compromise. I think we're good. This is why you always check it before you put everything back. That's bizarre. Electric tape causing interference. Who knew? You know what it is? There's so many capacitors and stuff here. There are empty lanes that you can run the wire without interference, but if you come close to anything, like I went like this with the wire and you saw all the graphical stuff. But the way that it is now, it's fine. This PLL wire is, or PPL, I don't even remember. I think it's PLL. That's the bitch. This wire right here. Okay, I think we're okay with this. Just like if you ever do yours mental, just keep that in mind. And the guide that I looked at from the 360 hub, it shows you how to route the wires for less interference. It's very strange, right? You gotta drill through chips, you gotta friggin' have interference with wires. Crosstalk in the circuit. Yeah. That's what I would think, something weird like that. Let's turn it on again. Perfect. Okay, there you go. That's it. Like I said, though, you want to test everything like this for a little bit, just to make sure. And every step of putting it back together, you want to test it because the case is metal and you don't know if it's going to ground out on the case. That's why I put the tape there so it doesn't. But, you know, you got to be cautious of how much tape you use because I just ran into that issue right there. So we're going to put this back little by little and test it. Then we're going to jump on the DVD drive. And then that's it. It is 100% ready to go. Modded out, decked out, whatever you want to call it. That's it. 2 wires. Look at that. Shielded wires will probably eliminate that issue. Yeah, I got shielded wires here. It's just, I wasn't too happy with this one, but it seems to be fine. It's like when you're running Ethernet cable across the house, you never run the cable along the side of a power cable. It'll screw. Oh wow, I didn't know that. You can run across a 90-degree angle, but no parallel. Oh, I didn't know that. Isn't this stuff like crazy? You would just think, oh, it's a cable, no big deal. But very intricate details into this stuff. You taught me something, man. I didn't know that. Should message the guy on eBay and file a claim. Be like, this guy sent me a hack system. And the guy like messaged me back in all French, like trying to explain to me like he didn't send me a hack system. Should mess with that guy. I have video proof. The system is hacked. Yeah, it's sensitive. I'm guessing the same issue here. Yeah, they go into this. If you like watch other videos and stuff like that, they go into all that. Especially with the chips back in the day. These are these are not the refined chips actually. These are the first chips. Mental. I'm telling you, man. They were using coax cable at one point to try to get a better signal so this thing will boot quicker. Literally a thick piece of coax they used to send you with these. And I was like, bro, it's ridiculous. You're like pulling pads off the board because the coax is trying to always pull up. These are the first chips. Pain in the ass. The newer chips are smaller and they don't. You get fast boot times and everything. It's like instant. Almost. Back in the day, they did some crazy stuff with these Xboxes, man. It's kind of weird. Coax, yes. There was one point where one of the wires, some guy had it up to the top here, double soldered the coax up here just to try to get this thing to boot quicker. And I know one of the guy that used to help me, that taught me all this stuff, he said, and he was right because I just did it. He said, because this was made by Team Executor, he goes, there's a way to do this without the chip, but they ain't telling anybody. And he goes, I guarantee you one day, you're not going to need these chips and you can do all that. He was right. That's called the RGH 3. It took one guy, I think a college student, to figure this out. So shout out to that guy. Props to the guys that figured this shit out for... Yes, yep. It's crazy, right? All this stuff is crazy. Yeah, this goes in first. Because you have to screw it from the bottom. These Trinities have this wire going this way. The other ones, the wire's like this, and it's blue. Or no, it's not blue. Never mind. This wire just doesn't go this way on the other ones. But you see, this thing has to like hook into here, but it's hard to do that because you got to do this. You can get it. Just take your time. Okay, nice. You guys always want to check your work before you put this back together, or else you gotta unscrew it and go back in and look for the problem. It's better to look for the problem before you put it back together and have to deal with all that. Or that's back in, we can do our little screw here. So that's not in the way. Get our T10. The final boss is once again doing God's work. I don't know if this is God's work, but I don't think doctors do God's work. But yeah, I mean, this is, look, I like doing this shit because it's fun. I like getting in here and just messing with it. Yeah, I get mad and pissed off when I don't get it to work, but I think that's anybody. This is fun. That's why I've been doing a million of them, because it's just fun to do. Nope. This one right here, that screws in. That's this thing right here. Okay, that clip is on there. I got one here. I got another one over here. Another one. What does this go to? This is something else. Maybe not. I don't know. We have pretty much everything ready to go. So all those screws screw in like this thing here, this thing here. We're gonna do the other screws, and then we're gonna make sure this thing works. Test it again. Then we will open the disk drive, hack that drive, and there's gonna be some scraping and soldering involved in that too. Or soldering. Yeah, because if you think about it, mental, the guys that do all this stuff, I mean, this is the real preservation. you really think about it. When the discs are all done and rotted. And you know, you can also fix your consoles this way, and the tools that you have to hack the disk drives, you can actually flash them with like official firmware and just be done with it. So if your disk drive breaks, you can use those tools and you can just fix it, even if it's not hacked. So it saves money that way too, like for legit reasons. If anybody was questioning the legitimacy of games 20 years later for a dead platform, I think it's okay. Again, after you do the drill for these black screws, you want to get an actual driver. I got the T10 by accident. I gotta get a T8. And you want to tighten these things snug, because that's your X-clamp with your heat sink. If this thing's loose, that thing can overheat, and it won't work until you fix it. So you tighten it. Do all four corners. You can do diagonally. Make sure they are tight. Look at that one. That one really needed to be tightened up. That's the last one. So let's just check them all one last time. And you're good. That's it. I'm going to screw this back in with the same screws. Trying to get these in with gloves on. I could use a drill for this, but it's okay. Alright, let's turn this on. I plugged the speaker back into the board. So backwards compatible PS3 for $60. It didn't read discs. It's not difficult to fix, but you don't want to open that machine to begin with, so. You could jailbreak it though, and then you could still, you could jailbreak any PlayStation 3 and play all the games. Sony literally just locked that feature. They want you to buy games off their crappy network. And we have a boot instantly. That's what we want. Very nice. Okay, so that's done. Let's do the disk drive. Let's put that fan shroud on here so I don't forget that later. Where the hell is it? It's under here, is it? No, it's right here. I have to fight this one. There's a hole here that this goes in. It's very finicky. This post right here. Come on, man. Sometimes this thing bends too, so let's just wiggle it a little bit here. This fan looks a little dusty. Maybe I'll get a Q-tip and go over that. There we go. Finally. You're gonna fight with that a little bit here. Okay, so for the most part, that's done. Let's put the disk drive back in here. Let's do the disk drive, and we're done. It's been cloudy here all day in New York City. Yeah, it's been cloudy, sunny, sunny over here. It was really cold this morning. Then the sun came out. I thought it was going to be warm, and it wasn't. So this is the 9504 drive that they use for the Trinities. We're going to pull this off so that we don't scratch this. All you do, you just lift up over here. It'll make that little snap like you heard. And that's out of the way. You got Phillips screws here. I'll get the bit. Let me put you guys back over here so you can see what's going on. I know these aren't the best angles, but what are we gonna do? That's all I got right now. I don't have the fancy cameras like Anthony. We're all peasants compared to him. So you're going to need the good old X360 USB Pro 2. This is the tool you can use to actually fix legit drives as well. There you go. This was the old NAND reader, the NANDX. It would take you 20 minutes to read your NAND. It's crazy. This is what the X-Flasher 360 used to be. Where the hell is that thing? I don't even know where I put it. Put that when I clean up. Oh, right here. This is the first version of like this. After this was J-Runner, which I have over here somewhere. J-Runner was good, but it's very finicky with Windows. And it was made for Windows, so that's weird, right? This one just works, the X-Flasher 360. But this is the original. Oh look, I have an original Xbox mod chip in here. This is the lettuce. No, this is not the lettuce chip. This is an executor chip. This went in the original Xbox. Here is a memory unit. 4 gigabyte memory unit for the 360. I could actually plug this into that Trinity. It's been in this bag for, I don't know, 10 years. There's another one in here. Okay. So for this, you need you have to buy like a Molex power kit. So I'm going to take the plug from the machine, plug it in here. Molex is SATA. Plug it in here, but first we gotta plug in USB, mini USB. Not micro, mini. And SATA cable. Here's the power for the disk drive. So you'll plug this into this disk drive right here. And send this power in USB. So I have regular mini USB, but I have a USB-C cable. How am I going to fix this problem? I'll show you. I'm already showing you guys probably. There's a USB-C to mini USB adapter. This works fine. And I take my cable, plug it in. There you go. Plug it into here. Plug in the Molex. Sure it goes in the proper way. And you got power here. Let's go into Windows. Everything's going to be done here in Windows. So we could dump our drive and then we have to open it to write to it. So here you go. This should come up in Windows as a drive. I'm going to cancel that. I don't know what that is. So we saved all that. That's good. We're done here. We want to open Jungle Flasher. our drive should be recognized. It was recognized. I don't know where it went. We went USB only. I found our drive right there. Let's make sure. There it is. We want to hit slim. I'm going to go here, I think. So for this, slim key. Yeah, did we say yes or no? I think it's no. You're gonna cut the power, turn it back on, get it in vendor mode. The key is verified. Grabbing the key. Is that the key? Now that we dumped the NAND, we can actually see what the key is. JRunner. Where's today's date? Right here. BF and then 34. Folder. We're going to call this Halo Reach. Halo Reach DA key. There we go. Alright, so we're loaded. That's our DVD key anyway. We confirmed it with JRunner. So all I have to do now is get in here. We have to make this disk drive writable. So let's get in there. We can leave this alone for now. Alright, first things first, we want to eject the drive by hitting this button over here. Sending a command for eject. Alright, let's unplug this from the drive for now. I have that thing. We don't need this thing. Usually this thing does it, but I think because we're like in vendor mode and stuff like that. You just plug that in there. And then you could eject the drive. I need to mold this anywhere. Hit the button and hold the button. There you go. Crazy stuff. What was this called? The Maximus. Okay, well, shout out to them from 100 years ago. Put this away, I don't need this. Get my drill bit. Now, you need to reject the drive for one reason. You have this thing here. This protector thing needs to come off. You can put it back on when you're done, but it just needs to come off. Because in order to take the drive apart, this can't be in place. There's tape on here, so it'll come off and go right back on, no big deal. I just leave it like this. You can even close this a little bit here. It's 4 Phillips screws. Is that a 3 or a 5? Well, let's get the let's get our buddy, huh? Put this aside for now. I forgot what this thing is called. So we need to see if this chip has a 3 or a 5. I'm assuming it's a 3, but you never know. Let me plug the power into this thing. Oh. Well, the power, this thing just bent when I took it out before. That's okay, I have another one. But again, for the price I paid for this, I really shouldn't be bending like that. And it works, so I don't care. Turn on, buddy. Oh, you know what? I have to plug that other thing in. Friggin' memory card slot, same size in there. Okay. The chip. Where's the chip? Right here. Ah, it's a 5. You kidding me? We gotta drill this chip. What? I thought we were done drilling. Alright, let me get the, I gotta get the pictures here. least we got the DVD key. Yeah, 05 is wind bond, which is said in the thing, so yes. Always confirm. So I gotta drill again. I really don't want to do that. But we can do it, and I think we will do it. I think I had to follow a video now, man. I think I do. Oh, right here. That's right where that K is. Okay. I already have it on my desktop. What the hell did I go through those pictures for then? Alright, let's do it, right? We'll drill a hole through here. So it's right where that K is, right at the edge. I forgot what I have to do though. Let's plug this sucker back in. Give me the mouse. So I have to do what? We got the slim key. We're good there. Good there. We got that. Device intro or outro. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Hit escape, right? That'll stop it, right? Okay. I'm gonna hit outro. No disk drive detected. Oh, there's definitely a disk drive here. I don't have this plugged in. Man, Molex is one of the worst inventions ever. These pins keep popping out and everything. Shut up. Plug that in. Plug this in. Okay. Close this shit. I closed. Okay. Jungle Flasher. Open that. Slim key. No disk drive detected. Well, something happened because it was detected. Yeah, something going on. Is it coming up in... Yeah, it's not coming up anymore. Let's unplug it. Yeah, it keeps like kicking it out of the version it needs to be in. It needs to be in the WinAppy, and it keeps going into port IO. See how finicky these things are? Let me restart the computer. The driver might be bugged out. I mean, I could go to Device Manager. Oh, right when I was going to reboot it. It still doesn't come up on Windows, but let's see what happens. I go back in the Jungle Flasher. Yeah, it's not detecting anything. Oh, it went back into that I/O thing. Let's reboot the computer. Alright, chat room, where are you? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna plug this in through USB. I'm gonna plug the power in. Turn the power on. This is plugged in correctly. Okay. Let's open up Jungle. Runner Jungle Flasher. No drive detected. I found something. Oh, I didn't find anything. I don't know what happened. It's not detecting it. So I might have to mess with this a little bit. No, it's not detecting the drive anymore. Alright, cancel that. See, whenever it makes that noise, the drive pops up and then it goes away. So I don't know what happened. Yeah, this thing keeps like disappearing. Plug this in anyway. This goes here. Flip this over here. Yeah, it popped up again and it went away, so I don't know what's going on. Let's look for this drive again. It recognizes the programmer, but doesn't recognize the drive. Yeah, there's something weird going on. Love the microscope. Thanks. I only have this one. I don't have to do the disk drive, but I want to do the disk drive. I had it, and then I unplugged it, and now it won't like show me the disk drive anymore. So I don't know what's up. Thanks, Dreadpool. That thing is awesome. I had to order a new stand though. That was $50 for the new stand to pull it out this way, so I could get more of the board covered. But yeah, it's a 10-inch monitor. It's pretty cool. Yeah, something's wrong because the Windows shit the bed or something or what? Let's do what I was doing before. Oh. Something just went on fire. Oh, this thing is dead. This thing's dead, buddy. I just killed it. And you can't buy these anymore. That's why I stopped working. Because it finally died. Maybe because this pin was sticking out? No. Dude, this thing smells like burning, like it's done. You just saw that live on the air. I've had this thing since what? 06, 07? Maybe before that. Well, I've done a lot of disk drives with this thing. Let's plug it in again, see what happens. They make knockoffs of these. Someone needs to make a new one. They're not going to though, because RGH. At least I got the key for this. It's still working, kind of. Even though it just went up in smoke. Do I have the old one before I bought this one? I might have had the smaller one. How did you kill it? I don't know. It just wouldn't recognize anymore. I kept like turning it on and off, and then it smoked. It went up in smoke. But it's weird because it's still working. It's still letting Windows recognize it, which is weird. You can fix it. Yeah, right. Might be time to smash this one. These things, I don't even make. This is the original. They don't make these anymore. You can buy like knockoffs online, but the knockoffs are about $70, which is fucking ridiculous. I guess I'm not hacking disk drives anymore. Yeah, well, that's why Windows won't recognize it. Because it's just no good now. Let me get this out of the way for a second. The program recognizes it. I don't know what the hell smoked out then. It says USB Pro is attached. It just can't detect it as a DVD drive. Yeah. Well, good thing I didn't drill into this thing. Yeah, you know what? I messaged that guy. He never messaged me back, so he can go fuck himself. Mental, I have a 2070. I had it in my living room. I moved my home theater cabinet, and the HDMI port ripped out of the freaking card. I messaged that guy, filled out his stupid form and everything. Never got a response from that dude. I just want the HDMI port repaired. I guess my 2070 wasn't worth his time. So, I stopped watching his videos. Get the sledgehammer. Sony says no first parties till next year. So do they still sell the Pro with no exclusives? They'll sell the Pro with a third party exclusive, that's for sure. When I get up there, it's going to help me do my Patrick Swayze in Ghost. Well, I'm going to help you do that? That's weird. What does your wife think about that, Dreadpool? You could do that with Fred. Fred has the basement for that. You get the clay all over the freaking ceiling, that guy. Come on, buddy. Even though you smoked out. I think whatever went bad was the part that, like, makes Windows recognize the drive. You see what Microsoft did here? Your power is this stupid ribbon cable. There's no equivalent for this unless you buy one of these. You can plug your SATA into the thing and all that, but shit, you know what we could do? Yeah, but you need a VIA port for that. Back in the day, you had to buy a VIA card, a SATA card, to hack the machine before you had this thing. But that was for certain model drives. That was for the Samsung and the Hitachi. I don't think that works on here. Well, we pulled the DVD key off of here. So, I mean, if I buy a blank board, I could actually write to the new board. The problem is we can't get the board recognized through here to go to Windows. That's the issue right now. So I would have to buy a bootleg version of this. They don't even come with the case, and they're $60. Tronics Fix, I could send it to them, but this is like a bootleg item. I don't think he'll fix it. I don't know if... Look like they're the same height. Oh, that's true. Look at Frank. Frank's daughter is almost as tall as he is. His nephew is already taller than him. Frank's nephew is 9, and he looks like he's 15 years old. And he's taller than Frank. I was like, Frank, better watch out. That kid's gonna beat the shit out of you one day. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh, this smells like battery acid. Let's just not hack this drive today. Well, I've had this forever. Now it's dead. I have to go on eBay and buy a bootleg one, if it's even worth it at that point. They don't make these anymore because they figure you're gonna RGH it, you're not gonna use discs. So. How tall is Frank? I'm like 5'8", 5'9", so he's an inch or two shorter, 2 inches shorter. Maybe 3 inches short? I don't even know. Frank, how tall are you? Is he in the chat? Where is he? My head's starting to hurt again, like shingles hurt. So I hope I'm not getting that shit again. I just had it. I just got over it like last week, 2 weeks ago. I've been getting sleep the last couple of nights, so I don't know what's up. I have to pop Tylenol again. I stopped Tylenol like almost a month ago. I guess stuff might be coming back. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on it. If I feel weird, I'll go to the hospital. Well, we're not hacking this guy, and hopefully he's not fried out. But the good thing is, though, even if this did fry out, now that it's RGH, you can patch in. You can patch the NAND to read any official disk drive. That's a slim. And vice versa. If you have a fat console, you basically hit a button when you build your NAND, and then it just allows any drive to read the games. As long as it's for that appropriate machine. Like, you can't use a fat drive in a slim. Even though I think I did that once, just to see if it would work, and it worked. But ideally, you're not doing that. So, all right, we're not hacking this drive. It's always something with these streams, huh? But we know it's a wind bomb. But that means nothing now because I don't have the tool to hack it anymore. It was worth a shot. I just didn't know that thing was going to break for good. Let's try it again. I don't know why. Should I try it again? Why don't we try with a different disk drive? I have one on the floor here. Wasn't overly tall for my age. Then I started to grow fast. When I was 12, I ended up being 6'1". Wow. And taller, almost all my friends. Not overly tall by today's standard, but still average. That's crazy. We had a kid in school. He was like, I don't know. I'm talking like third, fourth, fifth grade. This kid was like 5'9", and we weren't yet. And then by the time middle school came, we were all as tall as him. But he was always known as a tall guy. And then when we all got tall, we're like, he's not special anymore. He's a good guy. We used to hang out with him a long time ago. Me and my friends. Just how this stuff happens. Here, I got one on the floor. Let's try this. Let's try this one. This is the one that one of the ones I smashed. Kept a disk drive. I had the key for this one too. This one's actually hacked. Let's plug this in. Say we did fry the board on here. I dumped the key, so we're good either way. I just need something to write the key to there, which would be this, but if this is no good, I have to get a new one or find out what the hell to do. Because these hacker guys don't do this anymore. Hey, where's that cable? Had the SATA cable. Where did it go? Here it is. It's not even the cable for this. Hang on, take this out of here. It's the same cable, but it's not the cable. Grew up with, pretty cool. Grade 5. Wishing you were nice to me. Oh man. Looks like it was burnt over here, but it doesn't smell. Probably just the way that it is. Let's try this. Let's see if it recognizes this drive. Where's my USB? Yeah, it's doing that thing where it pops the drive in and out. Wonder what started smoking in here. I mean, that board fried. There was like clear smoke coming out of this thing. So you would buy this instead of using a VIA card, because VIA card they were finicky in computers back then. The VIA cards, you can't find out here, right? So they sold this thing. It was basically, it worked with all the drives. I wonder if I could find like some sort of like a VIA card, like a USB one, kind of like this, but cheaper. Because again, this is the real product, but they don't make these anymore. You got Chinese knockoffs online. I don't know how long those are going to last. And I really don't hack drives that much. But again, you could fix drives with this, and that was the main thing. I fixed a lot of customer stuff with this thing. So maybe I do have to go get another one. Might be worth the investment. I mean, this thing's almost 20 years old, so. Let me Google this, see if anybody else had theirs fry on them. What's this thing called? X360 USB Pro V2 fried. Oh, this guy's board fried. Right here. The board is still getting detected by the computer. How did you fry it? My DVD drive is causing my Xbox not to glitch. Let's corrupt the firmware. I plugged it in the USB Pro 5-pin. After a while, I couldn't get the thing to work correctly. So I switched to 12 volt. It started acting weird. Open the DVD drive. Inspect the PCB and noticed the board got hot. So my guess is the drive fried the USB Pro. I ended up buying a second USB Pro and a new. Okay. You bought another one of these in a blank board. That's the only guy that had his fry that I can see online here. Here's eBay. Oh, there's just pictures. I need the links. Yeah, $78. And it doesn't even come with this case. And it's not real, it's a fake one. Brand new and high quality. Yeah, right. The original wasn't even high quality. The case is no included. It's called X360 USB Pro V2. I know it's a mouthful. But yeah, they just send you the chip. They don't send you the case. The real people send me the case. Like, that's how they sold it. They never sold it without the case. Good thing I had gloves on, too. Yeah, it was like clear smoke that came out of it. It was smoking on camera. I don't know if you guys could see that, but it was coming out of the inside of the case and everything. I unplugged everything. Smelled it. It smelled like a battery. I plugged it back in and it still tries to work. I did nothing different than I've been using the last 20 years. It recognized the drive. I unplugged it. Looked at the board or whatever. Saw it was the 5. I had to drill it. I was like, oh shit, I gotta drill it. So let me connect it again. I connected it again and it would never connect again. I kept plugging it in and then it started frying. I knew something was wrong because the eject was never working the last 2 times I used it. That's why I just did that little piece to eject it. There, let's try the this SATA kit is not going to work, but we could try it. I'll plug it in here. I could turn the iron off because we're gonna, even if that chip, even if we're gonna do that chip, we need to drill it, and we don't need a soldering iron for that, so I'll turn that off. Just for the hell of it, let's see if Jungle Flasher picks this thing up. I don't think it will. But you never know. We'll use this to power the drive. Let's go into Jungle Flasher. See what happens. Get out of here. Close this completely. It didn't even detect this thing. Yeah, I can't find the driver. Oh, I can't install the driver for this. That's so fucking dumb. I take apart and look under your scopes, you never know. I don't know, man. It was like full of smoke. Just by looking here, I don't see any burn marks or anything. It might be on the other side of the board. I'm not good at soldering these little components. That's the issue too. Not a big deal. It is what it is. I'll probably buy another one just to have for work. If I was going to buy another one, even at that price, I would want the actual original. That's the problem, right? I like sell knockoffs. But if the original acts like this, who the fuck needs it? Oh, it's not plugged in. That would be really cool. Yeah, I think this thing was dying anyway because the last drive that we did, it wouldn't write it all the way. It wouldn't write the key all the way. And I was like, why is it not doing that? It never did that before. It was probably slowly dying. And today was probably just the last straw for this thing. Yeah, it comes up. But it won't bring the drive up. It's so stupid. Yeah, there's just something where it won't bring the drive up. That's okay. Whatever. No big deal. If I bought this like a year or two ago, I'd be pissed. But I bought this thing almost 20 years ago, so I'm okay. I'll keep it because I'll use the case if I get the other one. Can we open this thing? Wow. Yeah, that's a burnt battery. That shit burnt a lot of stuff because a lot of this is a white board and there's yellow spots all over the place. Wow. So they would send me this, and I would just stick it in there. It's not the back that smells, it's the front. It smells like it's this chip right here. Or resistor, or whatever the hell this thing is. That's where the strong smell's coming from, this guy. If I smell over here, it smells, but this is like the spot. You son of a bitch. Yeah, it is. It's very weird. Plug it in one more time. Maybe it'll burn in my hands. Sometimes if you touch the chip, that's no good. It'll just heat up. You'll know what chip it is. That's not a chip though, that's a capacitor or resistor or something. That's what it looks like. I guess they made this shit in China anyway, right? So maybe there isn't a difference. Come on, buddy. I don't think that's getting hot. Yeah, the drive keeps disappearing, and that's what happened right when it broke. So this drive, when you plug it in, is supposed to come up as an actual drive in Windows, like a DVD drive, and you can put discs in it and read shit. But, yeah, I think this thing was just on its way out, which is weird because I kept this in my toolbox. I felt like I kept it in my basement or something. No big deal. It's all the same shit, different wrapper for. Yeah. I'll just get another one. It's not a big deal. I get it mainly for work because, like I said, you can fix disk drives. Even if you don't hack them, you can write their legitimate key. So say someone breaks their laser or something and they need a replacement. Instead of changing the laser out, you just change the board out and you're good. Or whatever the situation is. That doesn't even make sense. If the laser's dead, you don't change a board, change a laser. I have my gloves on, I can't even get this cap on. This plugs into where? Over here? No, it doesn't even go there. This one goes... Maybe it does go there. Let's get another one, throw it in the case here. At least I have the case. Well, I mean, everything was successful. We're gonna do the drive, no big deal. You know, maybe if I get the new one, I could reflash the other one that we did because it wouldn't read the fucking discs. It only read DuckTales. I think this thing was a problem and I just didn't know it yet. Ah, I forgot to put the wires in there. I saw a post of a guy complaining about the same issue and hitting the eject button on a drive to let Windows see it for some reason. Hitting the eject button on the drive would let Windows see it. There's an eject button on there, but whenever I hit it, nothing happened. Because the drives themselves don't have eject buttons, which is why I had to eject it through there. Well, we could try it. Let's have the eject button held down. AliExpress, you know, I don't think I ever used AliExpress. I might have. My dad, I think, wanted something from AliExpress, but I might have just went to Amazon and gotten it. I don't remember, right? AliExpress would be nice, but it takes like, I don't know, 6-7 months to go to wherever the hell you ordered. But maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I'll order a couple of them off of there. Just eBay, you kind of get stuff quicker. But if I can get 2 of them for the price of 1, why not? I was gonna get one to leave here anyway. Like, this was my personal one. Here's the probe. For certain fats, you need a probe. And you need the button, because you have to hold the button down, probe it, and then let the button go. Like, this is ridiculous shit, man. Like, for real. But this stuff works. I don't know how they figured it out. It's not like these are scientists, these are hackers. They figured it out. Let's try it. Let's hold down the eject button on this thing. This is the eject button right here, because I lost that button over here. So we'll keep that held down. Plug it in. Never had an issue, depends on what you're getting. Yeah, and you know what? You're right, this is not an emergency, this hacking this drive. I just would like to do it to get it over with before I put everything back together, but yeah, I don't need it tomorrow or anything. I can order and just wait. What are they on now? Like 20 bucks? It's not popping up. Let's see. Like, the program detects the board, but it doesn't detect this going to the board. Whatever it is fried, and they can't read that. Yeah, it keeps popping up. E drive, and then it goes away. It's supposed to pop up as a disk drive. What did it say on the top there? It says drive is open. It should say closed. It says open still. Nothing. That's alright. Yeah, it could be. Maybe that's why the voltage couldn't handle it and it just fucking fried. That's okay. Nothing lasts forever. Listen, there could have been a lot worse stuff than this thing. At least this thing lasted me 20 years. It's not like I bought it a couple of years ago. Then I'd be pissed, but it's 20 years old. It's alright. We did what we needed to set out to do, which was get this thing RGH'd. We had a couple little problems with that, but we got it. Now we need to we need to test the disk drive. Make sure that's good. I think it's fine. Would have been nice though to stick this Halo Reach disc that I burned. But we can put the RGH version on here. No big deal. Years it's been yeah, I know, it lasted me that long. The arms were out over time, so yeah. That's probably it, man. Just probably bit the dust. They couldn't handle the power anymore, and that was it. Zapped. Because again, like I said, the last flash that I did, it would read games, but not all the games. It was saying dirty disk error, and I was like, why? Why is it saying this? Probably was on its way out. Probably couldn't handle it. Alright, let's put this sucker back together. Still a win. Because usually I don't hack the drives when I do an RGH. So. And now I know I gotta order that thing because I might need it. Because what if I did need it and it didn't work? I would have been pissed. So. Not bad. Very cool. Mental 9R, thank you so much for trying to help me, man. I appreciate that. You could have been like, oh, fuck this guy. No. I'm messing up again. I'm gonna put that thing back on here. This rubber piece, which people sell these things for $20 because they know you need them. I'm done with my meetings for today. That's awesome. I don't know what's going on online. I don't know if Microsoft canceled another game. I don't know what the hell's going on. I've been here all day. Okay. Let's turn this sucker on. Make sure the drive works. If it doesn't, we're still good. I got extras. I mean, let's hope that it works. I don't have to deal with all this, but we need this plugged in, we need this plugged in. Alright, let's do it. Didn't think I was gonna hack the drive first. Imagine if that broke first, I would have been pissed. The sign-in screen sucks. We got to install an Aurora. We're going to install Dash Launch. Got a bunch of stuff to do. Open tray. So is the disk drive broken? What happened? Yeah. What else is going to happen today? Every time I stream. If I didn't stream, this drive would be fine. Open tray. I wonder if the board got fried, but it wouldn't work if it was fried. Very strange. you're a surgeon when it comes to console. I try. I don't think I'm that good, but I try with the surgeon stuff. I'm trying to figure this out. We just dumped the info. Let me see if I have a hard drive with Aurora on it already. Let's see if I can still read the contents on the disk through Aurora. We're gonna install Aurora on this one, but one of these might have it on there already. Let's check it out. Because we did nothing to the drive. All we did was open it. And it didn't burn, didn't smell or anything, so. Here we go. Checking device. No disk. Okay. File manager. Shit, it doesn't come up. How do I eject the disk? Go here. Now we can patch the NAND and see if that works. But this is the correct disk drive for this. It's 9504, that's the same one. Here, let's go back into Aurora. This is gears, right? Yeah. It's weird because this key goes with this system, so it should just read the discs anyway. I shouldn't have to patch it. I could patch it, we could try that. I'm sure everything will break again. Alright, let's do that. Let's patch it, make sure it works. If not, we can patch one of these other drives. So it's not like a total waste. Turn this off. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I need a flash drive. Thanks. Close that. I'm scratching this disc off. Let's just take every hard drive out. Oh, my USB drive. Where were you? A bunch of crap. I don't need my adapter on here anymore. J Runner. J Runner. Where's today's date? 5/10. 1:22 p.m. That was today. Okay. So we're gonna do this with patches. This is RGH 3. Patches. No FCRT. That's what we want to do. Create XE build. Where did it save it? In the folder here. Yeah, because there's the DVD key. The DVD key's already like in here, so it should pick it up. I don't know. Anyway, let's go here. It's 3:45 p.m. That's the one we just made. Put it on the USB. That's it. Eject the USB. This, I need the, gotta hit the eject button to get in the cell. So we're gonna write the NAND again. We're gonna write an updated script. I mean, this is all plugged in, right? Yeah, that's all plugged in. Well, let's write the updated script that lets us use a universal drive. And who cares, right? It will only read retail games, but that's fine. That's what we want. That's what we want. So Zell's gonna come up. We have our USB stick with our updated NAND. And after Zell shows up, it's gonna say, hey, we've detected that there's a new NAND on the USB. We're gonna write it unless you stop it. They give you time to stop it, you don't stop it, it writes it. So that's what we're gonna do here. Karai, what's up? Here we go. They found an update. Press power now if you do not want to write. We're writing. I would buy, you could buy drawers or you can buy like cases for them. Like hard cases. This way they don't get dusty. I actually bought hard cases today. They were delivered for my my PS5 headsets. They were expensive, but I got them. Okay. Let's see if this works. You son of a bitch. wonder if we fried the drive or something. Yeah, something's going on. Let's try the other drive I have. What do we do to the drive though? It's just one of those things. Here, let's try the other drive. I think I have another drive too. Yeah, I have another one. Again, it should be that we have a universal. Read on here. Alright, give me that. Let's see. Come on, pull up the data. Yeah, something's up. Something's weird. When you select that option, like I said, you can have a universal disk drive, so. Yeah, okay, this is not working. I'll have to look this up. Never had this issue before. No, forget it. That's not gonna work. Alright, ejected. I have one more drive I could check. I have a drive in a closet too, but it's brand new. Or brand new, it says blank. Let's see what's going on here. Alright, Mental, take care. I'm on a TSWS Gaming Bullshitting Podcast for a few minutes. Alright, cool. I'll check that out later. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for hanging out with me today, man. Let's try this one. Whatever, man. Just turn it on. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. wonder if it'll read it in Aurora, but not the retail dash. Let's turn this off. I still don't know why it says open tray for the other one. It's not like that board fried, because it didn't. So I don't know. On my phone. This is not the drive. Turn this off. That wasn't the drive. This is the drive that came with this machine. What drive is this? Okay, you stupid phone. Open tray enter RGH. Hold X to launch. Yeah, it won't play it. That's weird. I'm reading here. Ads come up, jeez. RGH will not read this. If I put it back to retail, I wonder if the disk drive will work. I mean, we could try that too. Well, if I put it back to retail, I gotta write it. You can't boot up Zell. That's the only thing that sucks. This. Okay. This is the heck. It's very weird. This thing was working before we did the mod. Did the mod and then did it. Does anybody remember if this thing worked before we opened it? Oh, we didn't plug it in. We modded it. Let's see what happens now. Plug it for a few seconds. Okay. Great, did I leave gears in the other drive? Probably. 360 is going up anyway. .360 is the biggest retro thing going right now over here. Yeah, something was weird. This thing was working before we modded it. I don't know if that, because it was connected when the other thing went up in smoke, it killed this board, but it's functioning. So, to figure this out. I'm just gonna do this next 2 seconds. I don't know, everybody. I don't know if it's because that thing fried when it was connected to this, but you would think that if this was fried, it wouldn't even work. But it is ejecting the discs. I don't know. I were at retail to check that disk drive, the problem is I'm gonna have to like solder the NAND wires back in. Give me the game. What is this? 9504? This is 94. This is the same exact drive. So I wonder if I can patch the NAND to read this one. But again, I don't know what happened with this one. It's just so weird. Let's try this one more time. So I could take the PCB out of here, solder it to that. Since that has a working laser, you can see if maybe the laser died, which it doesn't make sense. It would make more sense if the PCB died. It's weird. It's a weird situation. Let me mess with the J-Runner for a minute. Give me the disc back. Lose that. Turn the iron back on in case I need it on. Alright, let's see something. The DVD key. I'm just gonna do this. This is all today. Okay. Is it alive? It works, but the disk drive doesn't want to work anymore, so I gotta figure that out. I don't know if it fried when I was had it connected. We're gonna try this. It's weird though, because if it did fry, why is it like working? That's an instant boot you can tell. So I'm like patching it with the DVD key. If not, I could take the board out of here and put it in the other drive and see if it maybe I don't think the laser died because we tested it when before we modded it. We tested the game out. We'll see. Check it out. I'm flashing it right now. There we go. And again, everything was done, but I think the issue was I had this connected when that thing fried. It had nothing to do with the RGH. I don't believe. This thing's plugged in. It's gonna ask me to log in. See, it opens the drive. Son of a bitch. Well, we could try switching the board to see if it's the laser. as well try that, right? While I'm here. I mean, the RGH we finished like 3 hours ago. It's just we got caught up with this drive stuff. And it did me in. I don't know why. Just give me this shit. Turn off these patches. Delete all this stuff. That's the DVD key. Yep, got that, got that. It's empty. I create the build. Delete this. That's fine. This was not a 419, which was 1 second ago. That's what I want to do. Alright, I mean, I'll leave this open. Try to put the board in another drive if it still says open. It still says open tray after that. Then we know the board is probably fried, which is okay because I have the DVD key. I have it dumped. So worst comes to worst, I need to order an blank board. I was gonna say empty board, a blank board, and I gotta order another pro device. You know, I'm gonna plug this in over here. I gotta get to the to Zell. Okay. Let's get into Zell. I gotta clean all this crap up. Today Friday, right? Feels like it's Thursday for some reason. I'll take the drives apart. I'll swap the boards and see if it boots the disc with the board. If it still gives me that open tray with that other laser, then we know that the board itself is fried. And then I'll have to order parts for this. But that's okay. As long as we got the drive key, like, I'm good. It sucks that it happened, but it could be fixed. That's the good thing. Oh, shit. My profiles are on there. I hate this screen. It's the worst screen ever. No. Always drama when I do this stuff, man. Okay. Of course this thing doesn't turn off yet. Let's do this quick because I don't have all night to sit here and do this. Oh, shit. I don't know why I reset the video. It's 1080p, buddy. Okay, turn this sucker off. This is a quick deal because we just have to desolder these wires. So with this, it'll tell me once and for all. Doesn't feel like Friday, maybe because breakfast with Boom. Yeah, I saw that. Bro. I don't know, man. I think they need Dreadpool on that show. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say anything bad. But I saw it today and I was like, who, and who? And I was like, yeah, I'm going. So again, I'm not knocking them, but I think they need Dreadpool on Fridays. Just saying. Alright, so this is the Halo drive. Venge, what's up? Something happened with that, because that doesn't want to. Shut up. This disk drive looks brand new. My So this is for Halo. I'll leave this over there. Here. Let me get the machine again. I'm gonna try something. There's a laser coming out of it, that's for sure. I need that thing. Let's see what it even does. Yeah, it's not even trying to do anything. Alright, we're gonna swap the laser. We're gonna swap the boards to a different unit with a laser in it. We have a working laser, a known working laser. Even though this did work, but I don't know what's going on. This game works fine, right? Can we try a different game just to make sure? I mean, Gears did work on here before we did the RGH. Ow. My back is killing me, man. Losing weight, my back is still hurting. This is Dishonored. A game you'll never see again. Because good old Phil Spencer shut it down. I hope this game goes up in price because I have 1,000 copies of it. Alright, this is the last time we're trying this drive. I don't think this is going to work, but why don't we try it? If not, we'll switch the board. And we will see if that fixes the issue or not. And if the board itself is dead, then we can fix that. We just gotta wait. Probably about a week or two. It sucks. No, okay. This thing reset. Yeah, it got grounded out. Alright, so I'll turn this shit off. And we know now it's not just gears. Okay, let's turn this thing off. Close the tray. We have the same exact drive. So So we're going to swap the boards with a different laser and see if that works. Instead of swapping the laser out, because that'll take 100 years. It's quicker to swap the boards. Okay. We're actually going to Halo stuff over here. I know what's what. This goes over here. So we have desoldered these, what is it, 4 wires, 5 wires? Get a picture of that on my phone. Why is everyone calling me for Pokemon games? What does this guy want? Why is this guy messaging me like 8 times? Let me message this guy back. This guy wants to come in at 5:30. This guy drives me nuts. And I can't yell at him because of certain reasons, but this guy's driving me fucking nuts. And I got a million people ask me, like 5 people ask me about Pokemon games. Hang on, let me see what I got. 4:45. Like, bro, the lights are off. Who the fuck do you think is here? Shit. Man, I got people calling me about Pokemon games all day long. No, let's do this. I gotta do this quick because I got these friggin' Beavis and Butthead want to come in here. Give me my mask. I gotta take a picture of these wires so I know what goes where. I mean, they kind of tell you actually. They're labeled, but still. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright, so we're going to desolder these wires to this board. Okay, that was quick. You see how quick that was? I just got to unscrew this one. So if I put this board in the other drive that I know works, and it works, that means that the laser's no good in this one. You guys might have to wait if I have a guy coming in. Because one of these two people want to come in. One at 5:30. And one like in another 15 minutes. This guy messes back. I don't see anything. man. Okay. So basically, the quickest way of seeing if you need a new laser or if there's another issue. Mainly the board being dead. I gotta clean this place up, man. Holy shit. Broken Xboxes all over the place. Shit. Any messages? Nothing. Alright, so we're going to stick this board in here. Oh, give me this. Yeah, that's great. Didn't even go in. Come on, buddy. Alright, this is all we gotta do now is solder these wires back in. I'm gonna pull them out so I can just get them in there quickly. If this works, I'll get them back in later the way they should be. So we have down the line, it says over here like I just can't read this stuff right now, so let me get the picture. Black, red, Hey, buddy. Black, red, yellow, green, white. Alright. Now we can try this drive in the Xbox. So give us some answer. If the board is just no good, or if the laser really is bad in that other one. Maybe it was a fluke that it worked one time when we tried it. Okay, let's turn it on. So we changed the board because that board has a key on it that's married to this motherboard for the system. Now we can, now that this is hacked, we can always patch it. We can patch that key out or whatever, but I don't want to do all that. We need to see if that drive is broken or this drive is broken. All right, this is what we got to do. You got to see if the laser's bummed on the actual drive or if the board is bummed. So here we go. The laser was no good. Was it? No, something's going on. Yeah, this makes no sense. Let's try Dishonored. Okay, so the laser was no good in the other one. Gears is kind of dirty, so let me clean this off. Let's try Gears again. Gears had a big blemish on it. Here it is. Alright, so the laser was no good in the other one. Okay, good. You see why we have extra parts, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, now I want to turn this off completely and turn it back on with the disc inside of it. There it is. was weird though, because when we first, before we did anything, we made sure the system worked. We put gears in and it ran fine on that laser. We did the RGH, plugged that disk drive back in, it didn't read it. We took that board out, put it in this other DVD drive, the board works fine. So I don't know. Very weird. Maybe the laser was just dead or on its way out. I have no idea. I think it's would be a massive coincidence. Okay, let's go in at 510. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, good. So I got 10 minutes to get ready for this. Well, there you go. You got Gears of War loaded. Let's see if this works. Nope. Okay, good. So I'll just use this disk drive. We now know that the laser's bad in the other one. This is a bootleg disc. It's not going to work anyway. Let's put gears back in. Just double check. Yeah, something was wrong with the other disk drive anyway, because it would pop out like super fast. So I don't know. Maybe that's why they were in there to fix that thing. Beautiful. So we have a drive, we can play our games. We're good to go. Microsoft Studios. Alright, not bad. So we got everything going now. Beautiful. That's why you always keep extra parts. 502. Gear 6 might be out in time for great grandchildren. I think Gear 6 is coming out next year. But I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what they end up doing. We need Gears of War, man. We need something fucking good. Frank went to the movies. That's why he's not in the chat. Okay, good. I got everything going here. Piece of plastic was broken. Take my keys with me. So some guy wants to come in now. I'm gonna have to mute the microphone, or maybe I'll just end the stream. I don't know. Probably just end the stream because I don't know how long he's gonna be. I can always stream from the other room. We're back in here. This guy's coming in 3 minutes. Alright, I'm going to run. I want to thank you all for watching. Take care, stay safe, have a good one. Maybe I'll come back in a little bit. Peace.